Hello everybody and welcome back to a new episode of the TypeScript Tea Time. I'm your host Mirko and hope you're having an awesome day today. Cheers! First of all. So we're going to continue on our little application written in C#. Yeah, I'm still kind of surprised myself. This is the basic design that we aim for. So basically we have a header. Let me move this slightly to the side because this part is kind of disturbing or distracting. So we have a header, we have the who is logged in currently, we have welcome back, trainer name, we have the team and the bank, or all your remaining Pokemon that are not on this team probably, or maybe just all of them, who knows. I did change the title ever so slightly because I have a better idea of what I actually want to do. It's now the Pokemon Team Manager. The reason being, I think about having multiple teams and you can kind of switch between them, and a Pokemon doesn't have to necessarily be in only one specific team, but it can instead be in multiple teams. And you kind of have an overview of, well, this is my, I don't know, team that is very good against bug Pokemon. We can need something against bugs here in our coding session. We have maybe a team that is very good against fire enemies. We have a team that is very good against the arena leader of, I don't know, Britannia City. I don't know. Something in that direction. And yeah, that's I think where I want to head, kind of. But first of all, let us continue with this one. Once we have this set up, I think things start to fall into place, and we get a much better understanding while we are doing this of the framework in particular, because as I said, I'm completely new to C#, ASP.NET, and Entity Framework and everything that belongs to it, like Razor. Anything else to say? Yeah, so hopefully at the point where we have this one written, and maybe also one or two UIs for adding a new team, I hope that we have the basic building blocks together, that we can actually start developing with a bit more speed. Instead of just fighting and learning the framework, which is fun. But I do hope that we get at the point where I'm starting to have a feeling of what I need to do. All right. So let's get to it. I did do some programming earlier today. In fact, a couple of commits. The most important part probably being I renamed the Pokemon class that we had into species. That it took quite a while doing all the refactoring about that, around that. Species is a weird word in that it does not have a plural. So if we have a list of species, I call it now species with a double S at the end. Which we have, I think, at least one occasion of that. So the species is basically the blueprint of a Pokemon, like the Ditto. It's not one specific Ditto with a specific, corresponding to a specific trainer and having a specific level. Instead, it's the set of all Dittos that exist out there, like the blueprint. Also, I added Pokemon, which is now actually the actual instance, like the Ditto with a specific level. Here you can see the level, which is as of a specific species, and it is a many to one relation. So one species can have many Pokemon, or many Pokemons. Each Pokemon is of a specific species, but you can have multiple Pokemon of a specific species. And also a Pokemon is the Pokemon of a trainer, so a one-to-one relationship. No, not a one-to-one, but actually a again a many-to-one relationship. One trainer can have many Pokemon, even of the same species. Please note that. Did I name the Pokemon team manager? WebDev. Yeah, so that's a many to one relationship in this case. And that's where we are. We still have this. So yesterday we kind of got stuck at this point here. This is now the actual website. Is it? Yeah, it is. This is now the actual website. We somehow get a trainer from the database. We also render a list of just the first 6 Pokemon that we find, that we have in our database, cached essentially. And so if I, for example, go to, well, what is the local host address? Let's retry. So that that it automatically opens up Swagger UI. And with Swagger, we can, for example, add a new species. So if I include, for example, the Bulbasaur, and I reload this page now, the Bulbasaur should be here at the very beginning. Oh, it's not. Did I hardcode these? I don't know. I can't remember. I would have expected Bulbasaur to pop up here now, but I kind of don't remember what we did in the, was it trainer? No. CS HTML trainer, there it is. So we have the team, we get all the Pokemons, and we get the element add or default 0 up to 5. So that means it probably has already some order inside of the order by name. Sorry, here, the Pokemon. We just take any 6 Pokemon that we can get. And apparently this always gives this list, probably because it's ordered by when it was added? Maybe? I'm not sure. We could do something like order by s maps to s.id, which is the ID in the Pokédex. Why does it not re-render the... If we get all the species, we should see... Why is it not here? Okay. I kind of... okay. We gotta cache it. The cache, however, is outdated. The cache is completely outdated. So we have a kind of useless cache layer, intentionally useless, using Redis, because I just wanted to work with the technology. All I need to do is flush the cache, and now if we get our Bulbasaur once more, Bulbasaur 1, it now fetched it from the Poke API, saved the species to the database, and also cached it. And now, if I reload this, now we see Bulbasaur, finally. Okay, perfect. Nice, nice, nice. Bulbasaur is fairly small compared to a Venusaur. That's why the difference is so large here, fortunately. Kind of wonder whether these have... Do these images have alpha? Come on. So if I take this and I set the background color to, I don't know, red, Hey, nice. They don't have alpha. Very good. That's very nice. That's very nice. That will help us later. Because as I said in the beginning, I want kind of a Pokeball in the background, and then on top of that, the Pokemon. That'll be cool, I think. Okay, so our quick and dirty solution. Let's see what we want to do. Render the team for a trainer from the query. So we already, if we go to add miner, each Pokemon has in fact a trainer ID. And if we go to Swagger again and get ourselves the trainer, just give me all. Then we see that, for example, here, user at example1.com, or maybe we take Ash Ketchum, who's in here as well, somewhere. There he is, Ash Ketchum, with this ID. He has Pokemons, which have an ID, which have a species ID, which have a level. They even have a nickname, and they have also the species. So we kind of nest 3 different objects inside of here. We get the trainer, we get all the list of all Pokemons for this trainer, and for each Pokemon we also get the species. So that's good. So what I want to do is, I think, on get, I think we can get the query parameter somehow. Trainer ID. Oops, string or GUID question mark. Just ever so quickly, I want to have something like question mark trainer ID equals, and then for example Ash Ketchum here. Without the quotes, however. So like, oh no, don't do that. Like this. And then it should render the first 6 Pokemon of this specific trainer instead. I think that's better. So we're currently working with the context, which is not great. Instead, what I want is to work with the trainer service right here. Trainers. Yeah. So private read only trainer service subscript trainers semicolon. Oh, I hate that it doesn't do the semicolons automatically. Anurag, hey, how are you doing? It's coming along. It's coming along. Good to see you back. How are you doing today? I did decide, as you can see, to stream today. It's coming along. As you can see, we're kind of at the point where we have, well, the template, and we can show some Pokemon. Currently, these are only species, and now I want to get the Pokemon for the specific trainer. And that shouldn't be too hard if I'm not mistaken. Very nice. Semicolon? Because now I can do something like so trainer equal to I'm still trying to figure out how Redux works, exactly how to handle errors. Error handling. Where do you expect errors to happen? In the reducers? Or in your React API from which? So you're using React Toolkit query, I suppose, RTK query. to do something. API from which I fetch sometimes throws 500. Ah, oh, that's annoying. That's super annoying. That's pretty annoying. Yeah, I don't know about that one as well. How to do error handling on that front. Totally random. Can you switch the API into something that is more stable? Or did they prescribe the API that you should work with? If you're allowed to, they didn't specify anything. In that case, maybe take something that is more stable. I think the NASA API is pretty. It's prescribed. That's bad. That's unfortunate. We're currently experiencing stability issues and I may sometimes fail to respond. Great. That sucks. Yeah. I actually don't know how to do RTK query error handling. You can use a middleware. Can you? Error with a custom base query. But doesn't RTK just give you an error object? And in that case you can, or does this hook fail completely? If you could just use this error object, you can check whether it's an error, and then just maybe show a page where try again. The user can click on it. I'm guessing that there's something. Yeah, but if at least they are aware of it. Although it's still annoying that you have to, for an interview, work with an API that's obviously broken. Still getting the correct response. So it's error code 500, but you still have data. Oh Jesus! Oh, that's terrible. That's super annoying. So you might be able to use a middleware, I guess, to do something, but I don't know. Didn't get into RTK queries that deep so far. When you're opening the DevTools, then let's see. So we can use trainers here. Oops, subscript trainers apparently. Dot get of train ID. If so, we can do something like trainers equal to train ID question mark is null, is not null. If it's not null, do this. Otherwise, get it from the database for now. Does the type narrowing not work properly? Or is it just the language server that sucks again? You're free to choose whatever auxiliary libraries you like. React router for routing, Axios, HTTP requests for React observables, and Redux for state management. Yeah, I think you can. Redux hasn't changed in the last 2 years, I think. Redux npm. The base Redux is very, very stable for has been stable for a very long time. like 4.0 has been published 4 years ago. So I think you can safely use the newest version, like the 4-point version, which is the latest stable. 5.0 is still in alpha. So yeah, absolutely. 4 years is a long time, in particular in JavaScript. It's like a wonder that Redux is still around after 4 years. You know what I mean? The type narrowing does not work here. That sucks. Let's say oh, it's not. No, that's right. I would have hoped that the type now narrows down. Can I just use exclamation mark here? Is that a thing in C#? No? Not? Okay. In that case, let's just say we always get a UID. And we remove the other one. This is only for testing anyway. I hope that I can get the query parameters like this. I don't know, actually. And now I want actually my Pokemons. Actually, I can just use trainer.pokemons.take 6.toList. And that should be about it. Remove that one. Of course, this cannot be assigned to a species. Pokemon, we have to use something like m dot. Using m equals one of the tricks I learned yesterday. So now all of this is wrong. You're welcome. I hope you succeed. I forgot the the Polish version of pressing my thumbs or crossing my fingers, but I'm doing it still. So we want all of these to be Pokemon instead now. Does that work? Yeah, references the class now correctly this time. Sometimes it's weird. So now that should be happy. And now if I reload, that didn't seem to work. Or did it? I need to restart. Great. It's hard to pronounce, yeah. Polish for a German person is hard to pronounce anyway. Oh, Pokemon does not have a name. It does include the species, perfect. Okay, so we need to go to the controller. Dot in all of these, I think. So sprite URL becomes dot species dot sprite URL, and somewhere we have the same for name, which also becomes dot species. Come on, species dot name. Save. Building. Referencing error. And error code. That's too bad. Value cannot be null. Null point active. Right. So probably this is not working. If train ID is null, Why does it not narrow down the type? Or do I have to use nullable? No. That's the same. Great. Okay. Type narrowing not working like I expected to be. Is equal to null. Now the probably it's erroring already when it's trying to pass this. Does it narrow down the type now? Train ID? Why? C# type narrowing. Type narrowing null. Oh, in C#, once the variable is declared, it keeps the type it's declared as. So if we do instead do a UID train ID 2 or 1, go to train ID. Does that work? No. Oh, do I have to explicitly say it's a... How do I... Type assertion? C#? That a thing? Nope. Instead, I want to probably cast C#. Casting. Yeah, do that. Oh, the UID of what he says. Now he's happy. Very good. Now, if I do this, still erroring. Where's the null pointer? What exactly is the null pointer here? Well, you cannot null. Where exactly is the error? So right there, and that's already it. But now I have it nullable. So why are you not working anymore? Still not working instead like that. Razor pages. Get query parameter. Razor model. HTTP context Is that the way that I need to use? That seems strong. That's the same page. I wish there would be a button so that I do not consent. So on get, razor pages, query parameter, query string, whatever. So I want bar. So it should work. Bar is automatically accessible on the onGet constructor. So what is actually broken? What is actually broken, my friends? So, I mean, we can leave it at that. Does that actually work? Yeah, that actually works. But that's fine. Is this one broken? Debugging by trying. Was the double semicolon there all this time? Ah. Pokemon's is not defined. It should be defined, however, because t.pokemons is... I'm including it here. Oh, that's get all. Oh, I'm using get. It looks like I need to look at this, but I need to look at this one. So now I need to take all of this fun stuff so that it resolves the relations. And in fact, I can also this again here. Be annoying. Warning there. Now that should work. Yes. There we go. So Ash has 2 Caterpies, he has a Charmeleon, and he has a Butterfree. Very nice, very nice, very nice. There we go. And yeah, and I think that also works now for if I take another user here, like this dude. Why can I not click on there anymore? Great. Very nice. One of these actually has Pokemon. User at example 1. So if I take this trainer ID instead, he has 1 Ditto. Nice! So we can now... His name is string, seriously? We can now, from the query parameter, get some Pokemons of the trainer, which means we would be able to do this part here, your bank, because the team does not exist yet as a standalone entity. But very nice. That is a big step, I think. You can be undefined, and it can in fact really be undefined. For example, if I go back and take the other trainer here, this dude, We will now get a null pointer, I think. Oh, we don't? Did I take the wrong one? Yeah, that's the wrong URL. Oh, it wasn't a null pointer. So why do I need this question mark then? Do I need this question mark? Or was it just for because the trainer already existed before I added Pokemon? I think we can get along by just doing this. And then we say, I don't know, new collection. Of Pokemon. Or new default. Like so. Does that change the database, however? It's migration. Test. Let's see whether the database schema changed in any way. It did. Wait, what? Oh, I removed the max length. Okay. But that's a different change. It has nothing to do with what we wanted to do. So what we can do instead is, I think, let's see, Pokemon, and what I also want is the create DTO, which is right there, and there we go. That should make it a varchar again. And on the other hand, we use migrations remove to get rid of that one. And then also revert you. Try this again, and now we should get an up migration, which is completely empty, which means the question mark on the collection is not necessary at all. Yeah, it's empty. Perfect. Remove it. I like to remove it, move it. I like to remove it, move it. Go, reverting the snapshot didn't work for whatever reason. So trainer can be undefined. Oh, that will actually happen if we do something like the server's not running anymore. .NET Watch. If we switch this 6 into a 7, for example, we now get a null pointer because get returns null, and that causes trouble. So if trainer is null, done. That should work. Nice. And we can also do on species. I think I also have a question mark right there. Well, that's also not that necessary then. It's equal to a collection of Pokemons m dot. Why am I not happy? Ah, initiated. New. There we go. Ah, and I wanted to start using default. Exclamation mark. All right. All right. So that works. And we have our list of Pokemon for when we, for example, go to Ash Ketchum. There he goes. And if we use Swagger UI or Swagger to add a new Pokemon, Hanulok, if you're still there, what's your favorite Pokemon? If you don't know anything about Pokemon, just tell me a number between 1 and 100. Actually, 250. You're still here. Your favorite Pokemon, please. 420. Is that even a Pokemon? we will find out. So, let's edit the species ID into 420, which is the Pokemon that we will add now. 420 is too high. That is, I did play at that point, I think, which would be Pearl, I think, maybe. Pearl edition, Pearl generation, 4th generation. And you get a level 99 Pokemon. Do you want to give it a nickname? You can give it a nickname if you like. Otherwise, we can call it Hanulok's pet. He is good. Great. Let's do it. Is that the name? Riedel? Or is it, does that mean, did you just make a typo and you wanted to write create? Oh yeah, sorry. Let's call it greed. Exclamation mark. Okay, my bad. Then let's take this one. Go. It did work. It's a Cherubi. Oh, it's cute. Look at it. And it has another Cherubi on top of it. Is it a radish? I'm actually growing radishes currently. Radish? No radish? Grows into shrimp. Okay. I don't think I know these anymore. That's slightly too far out. Which one was Sinnoh? Generation 4. Yeah, Diamond and Pearl. I did play them and I finished them, but I did it in one day. my sister got Pearl, I think, for Christmas. And the first thing I did is, please give me that. And I gave it back to her on the. So we get in Germany, you get presents on the 24th in the evening. And I returned the game together with her DS to her on the 26th, saying, okay, I finished it. No, you can't play. And that was pretty much the last Pokemon I've played, I think. You've never played Pokemon? It's a good game. It's a good game. In particular, the first ones. Or maybe that's just nostalgic me. Oh, look at the escaping. All right. Sweet. That worked. And this should now be Ash's new Pokemon. There it is, Cherubi. Look at it, it's beautiful. We can also make you a trainer if you like. Try it out. But that's actually wrong now. It does not need any Pokemons. I think we can fix that. If we go to DTOs, what I want to do is have a create trainer DTO. Create trainer. Come on, create trainer DTO. I think there's a way to automate generate these, but I don't know how. In Nest.js, which is a TypeScript framework, I would do something like pick class or something of trainer, and then I provide the keys that I want, like name, and I don't know, what else does a trainer have? Name is one, email is definitely one, email, and so on. So that's what I would do in the other framework that I'm used to use. So what do we have? We need a name. Actually, we can copy this one completely and throw all of that out. We can also take all of this, and that's it. That's it. And now we need to go to create trainer. No, trainer controller. Where do we create a trainer? There we go. And here I want a create trainer DTO. For this DTO. Oh, I do not need any ID checks here. DTO email and then DTO. It doesn't quite work. We can do something like this. So public static. I don't know whether this is a C# pattern, so if I do it in a C#, in a not C# way, please excuse me and correct me how to fix it. A DTO stands for data transfer object. It's basically the HTML abstraction that you have. So you send data transfer objects out. That's basically the way that you it's there for transporting data across HTTP. So that's the thing that gets serialized, and that's also the thing ideally that gets deserialized into, and then you turn it into a proper entity from there. For example, here in this example, because I'm just using the database, I can actually post Pokemons and an ID instead of just auto-generating an ID from the backend. Or a created at. I could fake a created at property and timestamp. So if we want to avoid that, we can use a data transfer object, and I did find that it's also used in .NET. Here we go. That basically abstracts the way that either stuff comes into our system, for example, on a post request, or that how stuff moves out of the system if we want to hide some properties that we would normally have on the database. I'm currently just using it for creating. So public static, it returns a trainer, and it is from DTO. And the type is create trainer DTO. Yeah. Essentially a new an additional abstraction layer between your what you get or throw out, pass on by HTTP, and your database layer, or even your domain layer. In our case, because we use an object relation mapper, our domain layer and the database layer are pretty much incidentally same. There's a double space. No, there's no double space. Never mind. So we can do something like return new email. Wait, return new trainer. Yeah, return new trainer. Name is dto.name. I do not have it imported, that's why it's complaining. No, I get it. Oh, that one. And email. dto.email. Why are you not happy? Because you need a semicolon. Okay, great. From needs to be in capitals. Well, it doesn't need to be, but that's a convention. That's why the linter was complaining there for a second. Naming rule convention. For me, I'm very, very used to just write everything in small letters. So in what I miss is something like .DTO in JavaScript or TypeScript. That would be very, very useful. Is there something? C# spread operator? There is no spread operator. Okay. Okay. I can live with that. So I hope this automatically initializes also the GUID and the connection and this one as well. So all the default stuff still applies, hopefully. And from here, I don't think we need the required properties now anymore. Because we only have do we have a patch put endpoint for updating? I don't think we have an update, so that's why we could get rid of these required, but whatever. So we want a trainer dot from DTO here, and I hope that still works. If we reload now, the type should have drastically changed. It didn't. Great. Why not? I need to restart. I'm fairly sure that I did say always at some point, but maybe it does not persist over multiple restarts. So now how does the... Oh, there it is. Look at that. Now the stuff that we need to provide is much, much, much less. So let's try this out. Anulak. Anulak at example.com. Or let's say Twitch. Is it .com? No, it's Twitch TV. Create. And there we go. Pokemons is null because it is not included. Or it does not know how to... I don't know. I'm not 100% sure why Pokemons is null at this point. But that seems to be working. Very nice. And we can now... Is that 28? Ah, I need the... This ID, come on. Post. Create a new Pokemon. Number 28. For trainer. Look. Level 99. And the nickname, it does not have a nickname, let's say. Execute. Execute. There we go. Once more, go here. And now, you, my friend, have a Sandslash. That's your current team. Congratulations. Very, very nice. Very nice. So that works. Let's see what I can actually change here now. Confirm here now. Commit, man. Commit is what I want to say. This one and that one and that one and that one and actually this one is a complete fix on its own, so let's commit that in the second one. Do we have the same issue for creating species now? Ah, we do not create species. That's why. Okay, everything is good. This one changed quite a bit. And here we now use don't even use the context anymore. So we can just remove it. That one, remove that one. And remove that one. So this model of view is this is the it's a trainer model. Yeah, they call it the model. The view is this one. It's kind of a mix between a model, a view. I don't know. Whatever. So that seems to be working. Very nice. So we can get rid of that one because we now actually see it. Use the actual team. Yeah, that's one more idea that we can do at some point. But for now, that works, and this one as well. And now we can say something like feed. Get Pokemon or render Pokemon of trainer from URL query param question mark trainer ID equals UUID or trainer. Something like that. And this one, oh, I staged the wrong one. Whatever. In that case, just let's fix it. You gotta catch them all, exactly. Now I want some. Let me quickly change my music here. I will now listen to some German anime openings. Good. Oh yeah, it immediately starts with Pokemon. Pokemon, ich und du. feiern wir sich auch zu Pokémon. Du, mein bester Freund. Retten wir die Welt. Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to figure out what I'm trying to do now. So, we have render team for a trainer. That's done. Next up is adding the teams, I think. Oh, we can do something. Let's do something like this first. Render bank or all Pokemons of the user. Is the bank even the correct word? Or is that the... Oh, I think it is. So, some Razor. So, let's see. I think we need now a for each. And inside of here, we do something like this. Model.trainer question mark dot team question mark. Does that even work? Probably not, right? Or empty array. So that's the JavaScript way you would do it. If this one is undefined, you fall back to an array. Fallback array C# Razor or Razor actually. Not quite sure. So they define some code up there, probably in here. So this would probably fail. No, it doesn't. Why not? Why not? Does it even execute? It seems to. If I... Does it just work in this way? Model.trainer question mark. Oh. Model.team. Ah, damn it. Wait, no, never mind. Dot Pokemons. Not having autocompletion here is annoying. So, does that work? Does that do anything? No? Nothing? Great. For each Razor. And for each of our item, of our Pokemon, in model.trainer. Does it explode if I do something like this? Nothing. The nothing happens is actually more disturbing than when it actually would explode. It doesn't even have the UL in. It should have the OL. Why does it not have that? Unordered list, the ordered list, sorry, should be there all the time. So something is wrong. Maybe it's shut down. The way how it looks. the process of getting clients in your situations. I typically look at LinkedIn, tell that I'm available, make a couple of calls, because by now I have some people, some recruiters that I've already worked with, and then try to find something. Fairly similar to how you would do it if you're looking for a permanent position, except that you immediately say, I'm a freelancer and this is my price. Because otherwise you will get a lot of annoying permanent position offerings. And you have to filter all of them out manually, which is super annoying. And I would like people to stop that if they could. Ah, there it is. Did I just miss that? No, it wasn't there before. I'm very, very sure that wasn't there before. Hey, it worked. I can't believe it. It just worked. At least for this trainer. What if we mess up this? Ooh. Yeah, that was to be expected. Trainer question mark. Pokemons or empty array? Does that work? No. No chance. That hard. I don't know. I don't think it is. Most projects, or many projects, in particular when you're talking to a company that is working internationally, they are very happy to take English speaking only. And I've worked for one of those companies, at least one, and at least two. The last one I was working with, they were fairly focused on German, but that was only just, I think that's also just incidentally. Most of the coding was still in English, in fact. And even though we had only German-speaking people in the meetings, we sometimes only spoke English. We have errors. Invalid expression term. New. How do I define a new array? C#. Is it new string array? New int. Or something. Does that work? Oh, we have another one. Operand OR cannot be applied to operands of type like collection, Pokemon, and string. Damn it. I have to leave it for a while. Yep. Join. Yeah, thanks for joining in again. Yeah, thank you for the lurk. It's always nice to have some people lurking, because it's much easier for other people to join in when there's at least a 1 or a 2. I think it's a 2 then on the stream. And I'm still small, so that happens. Not only one time. Can I do something like this? No. It also doesn't work, right? I think that broke. That fails. Hmm. Hmm. Otherwise, we could do something like this. Public list of Pokemons. Yeah, Pokemons. Get set, and it has default new list of Pokemon and initiate. I think we need to use m dot because we have a namespace clash between Pokemon as a namespace, which is us up here, and the class or the model Pokemon. So that should work. And if we get the trainer, I want Pokemons to equal trainer dot Pokemons. It's a collection. A collection, and we need to initialize it as, is list an option? Oh, it is. Nice. Does that work? Ah. No, wait. I forgot half of it. Model dot. That doesn't work. Model dot Pokemons. So now I basically ensured on the model level that Pokemons is always defined. In the worst case, it's an empty list. So that should work. It does. Very nice. And it also works when actually rendering a page that has Pokemons. Let me just switch on the lights. Back we are. So now. Oh, now that I think about it, team an array type in Postgres is not quite possible. Okay, never mind. I was thinking about whether we should use first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth here for the individual team positions, or whether we should just replace it with an array, because arrays in C# have a fixed length compared to arrays in JavaScript, TypeScript. But because team will in fact also be on the database, arrays of foreign keys aren't that simple, I think, in Postgres, or at least I don't know how that works. So I think it's easier to just have 6 possibly nullable foreign keys, and then we're good. So So, what do we have here? I do want some margin. B3. So, what do I want to do now? What do I want to do now? I think we put another div around here. Div. No auto completion in here. So H2 H2 your bank, and here we use your team, and then we use something like so. Oh, that's not too terrible. Text align, text left, with wrap 5, text align left, text start. Okay. And down here as well. No linting. Alright. There we go. We might want to also put this one into a div. Put this one into a div. Backslash div. That one, and then we say class the flex. We want to have flex column. We want to have justify row, align items, align the line. Line layout. Could also use a grid. Grid would probably be nicer. Nicer. Try that. So we have to use divs. There's CSS grid. Oh, CS grid. Oh, wait. Let's take the one that we already have here. So, column. Then next one. Yeah. Follow that. Type this one be self-closing, and then we put another Is there a caption? Image caption HTML. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. No. No, why are you doing that? If this column. Oh, not having auto completion here is terrible. If the third one, put it there, and move that. Next one. Right. Why do we have a double div here? Div class container. So we need it down there. Your team. Oh no, wait. Ah. So we have a class container. Inside of there we have a class row, we have a columns. So we close the... Oh, this is so terrible. Let's close that one. Let's close that one. Let's close this. The container. And then we open another one. Oh, why is this dented anyway? All right. Did it work? Didn't change much. But we now have send slash down below there. Why? Probably the column is pushing it down. Yeah, the column is pushing it down. I also want... Wait. So now enclose the image and we add a... I don't know, is there a label tag? Is the column automatically flex? Display block. Display deflex. Then we want justify content center. And we want line items. Wait. We want to have direction down. So flex row, flex column. Did it not reloading? Oh, there we go. Oh, where did that species? Ah, because it was recommended by Copilot, yeah. That's why. Are you happy now? Ah. So, stuff is at least changing somewhat. Justify content. Center, line, items, center. That should help. Now if I do this, yeah, it stays in the position. Yes. And we can also take the label tag, the right one, label tag HTML. No. We have to actually use figure. So figure, and fig caption. That seemed to have worked, at least. Yeah. And now I want to have text transform capitalize. Actualize? Yeah, capitalize. Where do we actually define CSS? I mean, I can easily do it here. Oh. Or maybe bootstrap capitalize. Text capitalize is even a class. Oh, very good. All right, never mind. We don't need a style. Class is equal to what he says. Why there's a minus, I don't know. Yes. All right. So now we take second here and we take second there. And then we can remove this line. Indent that one, and we don't see anything. So maybe we take Ash Ketchum again as a trainer. There we go. So Caterpie, you can see that these are not yet fixed, but these are. Where's the column for the first one? I lost the column here. \div. Right. Man, having a template for this would really be useful. Here's a template inclusion. Okay, maybe we could use render page. And then probably give it on the page razor. Oh, there's also HTML partial? And pass a model. Which is exactly what we want, I think. Maybe do that. I put this in shared in that case, I hope. So actually this is kind of the Pokemon avatar dot TSHTML, and then I want all of this font to be inside of here. Do I have to use add page? Probably not, right? Because it's not a standalone page. And instead of having the model, we now just take model. This will never work. This will never work. Name and render page, comma, model dot theme question mark dot second. This will never work. Name render page doesn't exist in the current context. Did I? I made a typo, that's why. Render page doesn't exist in the current context. And that doesn't work. Oh, wait. Slash shared. Oops. Shared slash. Well, it didn't work either. Okay, that was kind of expected. But it would have been nice. So let's just type it out for now, even if it's annoying. So copy paste that one. We say third right there. We say paste it again. We say fourth right there. Fifth. Man, there's definitely a better way to do this, by the way. I'm absolutely sure. For example, aliases and whatnot. 6. So, save. And hey, it worketh. Nice. Very nice. Okay. So if Ash had more than 6 Pokemons, it would still work. And we would see one more entry inside of here, I think. Take this ID. We add another Pokemon. Wow. I think a mosquito just bit me. We take Ash's ID right there. Let's say, what is Pikachu's number? Pikachu Pokédex number 22. It's probably level, I don't know, 65. Go. Seems to have worked. And if we reload, oh, there was a Pharaoh. It's not numbered. Oh, it's in the Joe. Oh, 36. That's the right one. Damn it. Let's do that again. 36. And we give it a. Come on. A nickname of Pika Pika P. Is that also not? What's the number of Pikachu? Jesus Christ. Can't be that hard, can it? $25? That's Pikachu. Okay, finally we found it. There we go. We have Pikachu in the list now. Note that this team currently always changes because we have it mocked basically. Or not really mocked, but we do not really have a team there. We just take the first 6 Pokemon in this list. Oh, about to start raining, I think. So, and here we see the complete list of all Pokemons. And what we can do now, I think, is... I think here we need grid. Do we? So if I copy and paste this, in here, so actually up there, and we have a div class container and a \div right there. The indentation is wrong here. No, wait, what? I think I'm missing one div. There we go. We do this. Wait, why is it in that direction? And why is it only using shell Elementor? Because we always use the same. What we want is Pokemon dot Pokemon dot. That's better. That's much better. I'm not quite sure why it's ordering like that though. That's a container, that's perfect. Wait, column. Oh, we have rows like hell. Yeah, and that's the point that I mean, I think. So I can do something like this for the time being. And currently it still fits, but as this grows, it will kind of be too much. So we want basically every 5 or so to have something like this. No. Counter in Razor template. Apparently we can do something like this. In counter, start at 0, damn it. Why would you start at 1? Oh, but that's a different for each, is it? This won't work. Will it? Will it? Let's just say counter. Add counter. Oh, that actually works. Oh man, this is terrible. Will you look at that? We start for, so we are in HTML, then we move into C# code, do some C# code, but inside of there also kind of return without notifying it or denoting it. Also can just write Razor code, which then gets rendered for each one and returned into the template. Interesting. Interesting. We probably want to do that at the end. Yeah. Oh. Yep. So if I, Jesus Christ, let me just close my window. There's a storm coming, and a big one, and it's very, very close. Oh, that was such a loud thunder. Even though I have headphones and am listening to music. And the window doors is closed, in fact. So, this seems to be working. Cool. Interesting. Okay. So how do we put this into multiple lines? I mean, now we can we just write if and so on here? I mean, this is just regular C# code. So if counter modulo 6 is 0, then give me another so I want to close the row and start a new row. Wow, this is so terrible. It compiles, but it doesn't do what we want. C# modulo operator. Yeah. Why is this not work? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why. Only assignment, call, increment, decrement. Okay. If statement, razor. If price is greater than 30. That seems to be alright. I cannot edit this. Okay, great. Can I change it in here? I cannot. Great. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's say counter is greater than 6. Does that work? No, it doesn't. This one is fine. This one is not fine. Well, let's do the H1 because then we see it. That work. That worked. Then why can I not? Probably because it's okay. Yeah, I'm basically doing some injection attack here. Oh, a trick from injection attacks. I close. So normally this row up here would be closed by this div, but I want to close it earlier. And that's why I'm printing a \diff somewhere. Wait a minute. 7. Does that work? No. So that should work. Yeah. That works. But unfortunately, there is nothing inside of it. How do we make this more responsive? It's more of a CS. No, it's not only a CSS problem. But yeah, it kind of is. CSS HTML problem. CSS. I think we need to use a grid. But I don't have any idea about it yet. Bootstrap. Grid. Responsive. Bootstrap grid includes 5 tiers of predefined classes for building complex responsive layout. Breakpoints. A single set of third column, small, not quite what I think we need. Matching alignment. Everything is static, everything is fine. The problem that I run into is music is in. I think not yet. Right. Okay. Let's leave it at that for the time being. It is kind of working. Although there's more to do. How to make this more responsive, or at least rows of 6 Pokemon. Yeah, rows. Trying to think of a way. But alas, shall not be. Well, let's leave it at that for now. Leave the number just for purposes of being able to see it. And to demonstrate that this actually works, so we can do something like counting all of a sudden. That one works. That one is also nice-ish. Where's our... Yeah. We're getting closer. Probably would need Pokeball PNG transparent. That's what we need. Generation 1. Oh, that's actually nice. That one's actually really, really nice. PNG find. What's your license? I mean, I could also create it myself. Personal use only. I think this counts as personal use, what we are doing, right? Wow, that's really, really large. That's incredibly large. Oops. But it works, it works. Let's put this into www.root. Oh, we get into trouble when I... damn it. I can't draw that myself, seriously. Let's use GNU and redraw this now. Let's make it, I don't know, 500 cross 500. Can I draw that? I hope I can draw that. Whatever. Well, however, I want to resize this, I think. So for proper projects, never take stuff from the internet without looking at the licenses. Let's make this 500, 500. Scale it, please. Thank you. Port, yes, do it. Good. Good. Thing. Got the changes. And just worked. Perfect. Now comes the interesting part. How do we include... okay, like with a tilde. Oh, there was another thunder is coming in. Tilde slash lib. Yeah, okay, that's exactly what we need. So tilde slash is what we want, and we put image width equals 100 pixels. Source is equal to tilde slash images slash pokeball.png backslash, and now comes the fun part. Style is equal to play relative. I mean, we can just let's do it like this. And now we work in the browser. Display. It's not position. Position relative. And in fact, that needs to be in the background. So class equals p relative, maybe. Bootstrap relative position. Position minus relative. Okay. Fine. Why? Server, why did you stop? I didn't change anything except for the class, did I? Yeah. Now it's broken. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, that doesn't work anymore. You're relative now. Do you need to be relative as well? Oh. That works, kind of. Why does it not like that? Do you know how it's named, this flexible searching? Sorry, I kind of missed. Ah, you mean maybe fuzzy search? Where you write, like, there's a library that I've used before. What was it called? Fuzz.js? Library? Was it Fuzz.js? Fuse. Live demo. So here's the data that we have. And inside of there, if we look for a specific pattern, like da, it gives you a list, and also depending on, for example, here it includes David, here it has Da Vinci Code, it has Dan inside of there. So this one has a higher score, search score, that's why it's shown at the top. And if we write Da Vinci, yeah, that one maybe? Or am I totally off? So that would be one. Fuzzy search is the basic name, I think. Yeah, fuzzy search library, they call themselves. There might be other synonyms, I don't know. So why does this not work anymore? I mean, it did work like a minute ago, didn't it? Oh no, we used absolute. Huh. That's why. That's why. For whatever reason, it does not like the re-rendering of something that has this tilde included, I think. The tilde denoting that it should look into the static directory. Maybe raise a static directory. Oh no, don't do that. Directory in template. Tilde. I don't know. Also not working. Why? Because absolute doesn't exist? Ah. Because I cannot write absolute. That's why. So this will break again, and I will just restart the server once more. I don't know why it breaks. Load. Now it works. So can I move you below? Come on. I want the... Oh, it's absolute rendered on top of everything else. Render images on top of each other. Yes. Container. Vicious. Yeah. So if we make this one into position relative, did that change anything? No. And we make u into position relative as well, and we move u into position relative as well, and we remove the absolute, not working. Oh, CSS, my old enemy. Centering stuff. This is a good time for this meme is so long. I love it. Parent, relative. Image one, relative. Image 2, absolute. I mean, we can also change the roads, right? We make this one the base, and we make this one into class equals position absolute. I'm not sure why I was so fixed on making the Pokeball the background instead of making the other one the foreground. So close. I don't get this. Why is it breaking? The problem is this one, right? Is it? Come on, reload, please. This looks beautiful, doesn't it? That works. So the problem is indeed this line that it hates. It absolutely hates it. It works on the first try, interestingly. That's something. Now, my friend. This one has a vertical line, huh? Is that the problem? Why are you not centered, Chameleon? Ah. Let's have some fun. Transparency, CSS, image, opacity. I'm just using inline styles here. It works, and I don't have a problem with it. I don't understand why this is so broken. Query, routing, cookies. Ooh. What a bit of transparency does to it, right? So much better. It's still off center, which is so irritating. Why is it off center? And why was the other one sent? That's the worst part of it. Position absolute. Let's read about it again. Absolute. The element is removed from the normal document flow and no space is created for the element. The page layout. So annoying. Oh, hey, see, it says position relative. Ah. Uh-huh. You, my friend, need position relative. And then we need our friend here to have still off center, which is weird. How many pixels is it off center? Why? Oh, because it's intrinsic side 96 pixels. But the other one aren't. Yeah, all of these are 96 pixels. So if we do the following, we change the image and make it 4 pixels smaller. Yeah, make everything 4 pixels smaller, I guess. Wood GIMP. Edit. Which scale? No, is that the problem? No, the problem is not the scale, the intrinsic scale, I don't think. Or maybe it is. No, it's not the problem. I want to remove this property. Thank you. Probably the align center. So if we use not on you, we use align self like start. That help? No, because we have flex column. Align self for justify content. Justify self. Okay. that was simple. Could have come up with that myself. Justify self. Not working. Okay, we make this a dirty way. Dirty. Minus 20 pixels. Nope, too much. I'm using the keyboard to just shift it. Is it these 4 pixels? Does seem to be the 4 pixels. Or is the image just off center? Is that the problem? Wait. Oh no, do I have to redo this for all of these guys? Boy. Now it's broken again. Yay, breaking stuff. Razor breaks template template error when using tilde. I forgot the image. Oh, where is the image? Oops. 4, 5. Break. Start. Look at that! It's not terrible anymore. Woo! Oh, it's automatically. Oh, I see. I didn't expect this to be like responsive by default, which I should have, I think. Which I should have. So, you, my friend, again, all of these need like a couple of pixels moving to the top. The weird thing is, I don't understand why. Is it the padding? No, it doesn't have any padding on that front. It looks as if it's kind of centered inside of this figure. Would you look at that? Why do I not need that? Apparently I don't need the justify content center. Seems I've messed that up. No? Save. And now I need to restart. Yes. Oh. Oh, all of a sudden it looks like this? Just kidding. We're not that fast. Yeah! Would you look at that? Not terrible. There's definitely something wrong. Why it's what to do, figure out why hard reload breaks when using tilde. No! We're broken now, completely. Because of the comment? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, I forgot to stage. Never a good idea, not staging stuff. The comment broke it? Seriously? What? What? But it works, look at it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Stage it. Stage it. We can do something very, very similar down here. I would like to define a new class. Razor. Yes. Thank you. For what? Did you figure it out? The fuzzy search thingy. Not Blazor. Better in the section. View specific styles. Let's. Oh, very nice. By the way, this is also just in the moment, just the moment where this is actually looking fairly solid. We can even try to do something like this and look at it on nice. The power of Bootstrap, my friend. Power of Bootstrap. Can even do it like this. There is an interesting space here because the container gets small, I think. I don't know. But other than that, it is pretty amazing. I love it. Great, so I think we've earned ourselves a high five. And lots of tea. Cheers. Oh, you have it in the sandbox. Can I look at it? Oh, what do you look at that? Oh, without anything, it shows just nothing. And then we have like, hey yo, or we can look for like Warsaw, for example, or never, or Paris, or New York probably. Oh, these are airports. Ah. So is it Francis International Airport? No, it's not. It's Kennedy. These are only European ones, right? European and Asian ones. Is there an Osaka version? Oh, it's also LA. LA International is there. What's the New York? New York Airport. JFK, John F. Kennedy. I thought, did I? Maybe that one is not in the list. Yeah, well, whatever. Nice, very cool. Good job. Sweet, sweet. Airport. And you're also using TypeScript. Properly. Very good. Very good. Oh, or any. The or any will eat all your types. Be aware of that. If you're doing an or any, it just eats all your types. But for a prototype, any is fine, I think. But at some point, you probably want to reduce this. I think if it's complaining, you can do something like this as airport any array. If TypeScript is complaining, airport, about that this one is a never type. Yeah, it's probably saying like it's type never. Currently, everything is alright. The worst case is you have to type it like this, like make a type assertion. Because TypeScript often thinks that if you just have an empty array, it's a never array. And a never array is like useless. Completely useless. Because you cannot do anything with it. Sometimes you have to do it something like this. Use, it's not, it's that state action. Yeah, all of a sudden you have something here. I don't know what it does. But maybe you have to do another mapping. What exactly? The S airport. Oops. Ah, this one. Yeah. R maps to r dot item. So this is now an airport array. So it's argument of type array. I don't know. At 0? Does that work? No. Apparently not. I don't know. I was also the typing with Fuse.js was weird, to say the least. But it's somehow possible. But I don't know the library that well, so can't help anymore on that part. But I think you will figure it out if you really want to. Using the type there is a bit annoying if it's not. But I think there's probably a valid solution, and it's probably also a valid error. It might be that the type actually changes as soon as you do something. And it's not what you think anymore. You have to fiddle around with the library a bit. Look at it, it's also beautiful. Oh, I love it. If we put this dude down here, and maybe we even do a 0.1. We also have to make the other one absolute. And is that it? Save. And it breaks again, as I've expected it. It's gotta be a right way around this error here. Do I have to use this at URI.content? Maybe? Does that help me? So first let's look at it. I actually like the 0.3 better. But good job on having a search. Very nice, very nice. And also thank you for sharing. Always nice to see the stuff actually in usage. What did I want to do yet now? I was about to. So we make these stronger. And I wanted to have this. So first we save it. We put that one there. And here, this line we replace everywhere. If the not working, okay. Add URL content. So I think we have to replace the these tags with these kind of tags. You found the solution. Very good. Nice. Very nice. Now we also have type safety. Oh, that fixed it. Okay, So that's how we included. We have to use add URL content and then tilde slash something something something. Right? So if I make this into 0. Oh, just 1. Yeah, it re-renders nicely. 0.2. 0.2 works as well. I think we take 0.2. Man, this is terrible here. I want a template. I also don't know how to use classes yet. Would you look at that? Nice. We're kind of getting close to the design. I mean, these were only placeholders. So do I want this left aligned? I think I can just remove this and now it's even closer to the design. The next part is the margins are off. We need more margin here. Are people still using classes? I think so. Currently I'm using, but you have to use class name, right? But you can absolutely do that. Why not? A lot of people use libraries, right? Like style components or design. What is it? Material UI. The material design for React or Tailwind and whatnot. See, Tailwind, React example. Isn't Tailwind still using? Isn't it using classes? Come on. I don't know, pages, profile. So they use classes. So yeah. React.class component. Ah, I see. It is getting less and less. Absolutely. Most people switch to functional components. Both work. Choose whichever you like, I guess. There's not that much difference. I think the React team itself is somewhat leaning towards functional component or function components, not functional. Yeah. I think you're right on that. So, we could also use Tailwind actually, which would make our stuff even nicer. Margins. So MB, there it is. Yeah. Can I just add another class? MB, we have MB5, which is much better already. I take it. Do we have another MB here? No, we don't have any MBs. Your bank. Oh. There, MB5. Also for the, I guess the bank can also take a class of MB5. That looks so much better. Now we take some. You have another topic. What is it? Class. MB2, maybe? That didn't work, did it? Did it? That's better. So we take this and move it also up there. Where's your team? Hi there, Andri. Sounds Russian or Eastern European, let's say. When I make API slicer, do I have to make another slicer to contain these things globally? You do not, because the API slice in Redux already has a store included. If you want to map it, that would be an option. But other than that, I don't think you need to. Oops, wrong. Henry, how are you doing? Yeah, possibly a Ukrainian. I've worked with a couple of Ukrainian people like 2 years ago. We had the company that I worked for had a strong position in Ukraine, in fact. What was I about to? Redux. RTK query. Ukraine. Nice. There are a lot of people who are called Yevgeny. I learned that much. The Ukrainian version of Eugene. And I was very surprised when one of the developers was named Eugene. And he also introduced himself to me as Eugene, but at some point I learned, no, his actual name is Yevgeny. I was like, I didn't know that? Okay. Because he was using it in Slack and everywhere, and it was totally natural for him. But in the end, actually, he was Yevgeny. Slice. Where's the slice? I mean, the data is just on data, right? I think there's a way to transform the data if you want to. Andrei is more common in Ukraine. I see. Henry, what are you working on? We are currently, by the way, developing a kind of Pokemon app with .NET, which is a lot of fun, I gotta say. I haven't worked with .NET so far until like today is day 4, working with .NET and C#. I did do some Unity development, but it's like 5 years ago or something. I don't know. But that also was just only the tutorials, kind of. What are you developing? Are you a developer at all, or are you somewhat? I mean, the likelihood that you are a developer is high. Coming into a stream inside of the software and gaming section, after all. But you look at that, it's nice. I love it. If you've used C# before or .NET, you can help me. I need your help. I have a couple of questions by now. Things where I'm like, what? Why is this not working? Or why is that not working? Alternatively make that work. That is working. So we can remove that. Also Razor I'm new to Razor. And I don't know how to use that properly. So it would be, I would very much appreciate it. But don't feel the pressure, I hope. This looks pretty good. So our designs were like this. Welcome back, Trainer Ash Ketchum, your team, blah, 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 your bank, blah, blah, blah. Pokemon Team Manager. And we have some other parts in the navigation here. That looks pretty close. particular if I set to 0, this is how it actually looks like. So we're kind of close. We cannot click on anything, and also we still don't have the teams, but we kind of know what we need to do now, I think, and we solved most of the issues that we ran into. We know how to use relations. This one is looking nice. So now it's more a matter of actually adding the team and making it editable and all that fun stuff. We can also, by the way, if I go to my API here and I get all the trainers to find where is he? Unlock this. No, he's not there. Yeah, there we go. If I change this trainer ID up there, yes, we also see Hanulak's team. Hanulak currently only has a // if you would like to have another Pokemon, just tell me a number and I will add it for you. We can also create you, Andre. That's also as a trainer. You can be a Pokemon trainer. How cool is that? I need some new music. My music stopped. Let's see. What do we listen to? I think we take. Why? And then. Okay. So let's go back. Can we? Is there a possibility to move this one up as well? Down. We should have something like margin top. Yeah, that's much better. Very nice. So let's stage that feature. So from a front-end perspective, we're kind of close to actually being finished. I want to go into the layout ever so slightly. We have up here .NET Test. And I don't want .NET Test, I want there to be Pokemon Team Manager. And also in the up here, I want that one. And the other one was the title of the page. So that doesn't work. So apparently whenever you... Or do we have to use the add here as well? And the template actually did it wrong. which would be funny. Which would be very, very funny. To be honest. Damn it. So make this into that one. We have now a couple of errors, but that's fine. We can fix those. Make it so. Make this like so. Make this like so. And down here as well. I think that was vice versa, right? Oh. Damn it. Revert. I forgot. So we need this one there. And we also need quotes right there. And now I need to fix the rest by hand, I think. Close. And fixing the rest means going there, and going there, going down there, and going down there, and going down there, I think. Save. Hey, and now hot reload works. If I change Pokemon Manager 2, yeah, we actually fixed the template, like the setup template. Even when it's almost 30 degrees outside, you're still coding. Yeah, it's very, very hot. Although we had a storm like 10 minutes ago. Or by now it's probably an hour. We already 3 hours. Jesus. It is very hot, but we had a storm outside, so the temperature probably dropped like immensely. And yeah, it's only 23 degrees outside now. Very nice. So I'm looking forward to opening those windows. Oh, there's an issue. Interesting. No, now it's broken. Wait, why? Oh no. Homeless. Sorry, I just looked at the color. We are still working on the thing from yesterday, and look at it. Whoop, whoop. This is the actual page and not the design. This is the design. And this is the actual page, and it looks kind of similar, doesn't it? So we're pretty much done from a front-end perspective, at least. I still need a way to log out and stuff, but it looks almost like this one. So it's still C#. It looks similar. It's not one-to-one, but the design is also, I think it's not responsive. I didn't design it to be responsive, so if the bang, for example, got way too long, this wouldn't even work. So I think I'm okay with this non-standard design, and it's particular because we're using Bootstrap. It's responsive, at least to a degree. Here, as of that point, it's doing strange things, to be honest, but whatever. So that's pretty cool. So we can also load all of this data, although we do not really have a team just yet. As you might be able to see, the bank, so all your Pokemon in this case, the bank is actually slightly different. It would be all the Pokemons minus the current team. It's basically just the first 6 inside of this list here, as you might be able to see. Do you know Pokemon? Do you have played Pokemon? If so, we can make you a trainer. And you can just give me a list of Pokemon that you want to have in your team, and we create that for you. First, let's drink some tea here. You never played Pokemon. Why has not nobody played Pokemon? I don't get it. But you still know Pikachu, probably. Or a couple of those. Yeah. The good one. I think Pikachu is the only Pokemon that has the same voice in all languages. It's just the one person, the one Japanese voice actor who's doing the Pikachu voice. Everybody else is actually localized, interestingly. This seems to be working now. Let's add that. Feature, this is the trainer page design. Now, from here on, I think we close all of this fun stuff. I would like to add teams now. Let's ever so quickly go to Raw Online. Drive. We do this off screen, ever so quickly. Oh. Google Drive. Go to Drive. There we go. I just want to have some diagram. Pokemon team manager database data or entity model graph. Yes, authorize. Do that and that. Continue. All right. So your favorite is Magikarp. So let's give you let's give you a Magikarp. Out of luck. It's all indie. Yeah. Isn't that like the cliche about coding tutorials? You always gotta have either an Indian accent or it is actually an Indian in Hindi. India has a lot of languages, in fact. So try it out. We have I have to find you once more. What is the number of Magikarp? I don't know. Magikarp National Pokédex. Really big respect for these people, but it's really hard to listen. Yeah. It's amazing what kind of tricks and stuff they do, and also how many of them actually do coding videos and on pretty much everything, which is great. So you probably Magikarp is level 19. I think Magikarp evolves evolve level at level 20. Yeah, level 20. So your Magikarp is level 19. Sorry about that. Did I check the right number? I hope I did. Yeah. Congratulations, my friend. You now are in possession of a Magikarp. Yeah. You also want to Gyarados? Can also give you a Gyarados. Gyarados. Okay. I only know the German name. Yeah, Gyarados with Y-A. Ah, okay, I see. So it's still Gyarados. Oh wow, it's much bigger than the other ones. That's because by the way, these images are actually somewhat in relation to how large the Pokemon is. So we just have a lot of white space on this image, which we cannot change much. It's just a lot of white space. While Gyarados is fairly large, as you can see. It almost fills out the... Oh, sorry about that. It almost fills out the... No, where did it go? It almost fills out the complete image. I think it is Gyarados, right? Or did they add new evolutions? Magikarp. Let's try to find out. Evolution chart. Yeah, it's that simple. He is a big boy. Gyarados is a big boy. I think in terms of meters, so it's 250 kilograms and it's 6 meters long or high, not even long. So it's gotta be even longer than 6 meters, I suppose. Or maybe they just stretch it and take that as length. I don't know. Gyarados is one of my favorites, in fact. In pretty much every Pokemon I ever played, I always had a Gyarados. Because it's water, which is OP anyway, and it's also dragon, which is also OP. The type. Oh, we're now listening to Final Fantasy music. Let's listen to some Final Fantasy 12 piano collection. I'm a big Final Fantasy fan. So if you are interested, oh, I also accidentally shared the seconds as well. Whatever. So now, let us do the model. So we have a Pokemon. We have trainer. Can we make these larger, maybe? Text size 20. Webamps. We have a team, or we have teams, in fact, and we have species, and we have. I think that's it. Yeah. So the trainer is the top of them all. A trainer has 1 to n Pokemons. Each trainer also has multiple teams, or can have multiple teams, but only one of them is active. Each Pokemon has a species. That's a I'm not quite. The relation is probably inverted, I think. I think the relation is inverted. 1 to n. So each Pokemon is of a specific species, but each species can have multiple instances of a Pokemon. And a Pokemon should be able to have a team, vice versa. And here we have 1 to 6, in fact. A team has 1 to 6 Pokemons. A Pokemon can be in more than one team. So this is a many-to-many, in fact, I think. Right? right? I think that's what you would call it. So that's the basic idea. We do not have team yet. Currently, we only have this part, but I do think we will add team nowish. We'll take a quick look at the time. I will make a short break. The idea of this website is, even though the designs do not show that yet, I think you can have multiple teams, and a Pokemon can be in multiple teams, but it cannot. Each team can only have a Pokemon only once, and then you can have like multiple setups of teams or multiple teams. One team that is very good against fire Pokemon, against the trainer that is doing fire Pokemons. One team that is very good against the trainer that has only bug Pokemons. We need more Pokemon teams that are good against bugs, because we don't want bugs here. in our stream, we don't want bugs. And then, maybe a team that is more balanced. And you basically, as a trainer, you have one team selected, like your current team, but you can switch teams very, very easily. That's what I think about. Exactly. Each Pokemon can only be once in a team, because you cannot duplicate your Pikachu, let's say. Pikachu, it could be a different instance, a different Pikachu. That's again okay, but the same Pikachu cannot be in the team twice, because if it's KO'd once, it is KO. That's just the way Pokemon work. That's just the way a Pokemon battle works, and that's also why it's 6, by the way. In Pokemon, you have teams of 6 Pokemons. That's why a team exactly has 6 Pokemon. Or up to 6. You can have less. That's what I think about. And then you can quickly change teams. Like different decks. If you've ever played like Magic or any Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever, you can have multiple decks, and then if you play against another person, you just pick another deck. But you can have the same card, like in real life. You can have it in multiple different decks. If you have one card only, like the super legendary card, you only have it once. You move it between decks when you actually choose a deck and make it active to play with it. It's very, very similar to that in that sense. The Pokemon can be in one team, but you cannot have the identical card in your deck twice. That's not possible. You have it on your hand once, right? If you're playing Magic or something. Have you played Magic or any other card game maybe? Also to the other people. I'm very interested in what you guys... Are you into gaming at all? Because I'm a gamer. I am, pretty much. Although not that much in terms of... Homeless Team 1. Oh, very good. Very nice. Sand Slash. Yeah, that is this. If it's 2 different Sand Slashes, if you caught Sand Slash twice, that's possible. That's absolutely possible. And you can have 2 teams. Ah. Sorry, I think I misread your question. each Pokemon is tied to a trainer, and the teams are part of the trainer as well. So you cannot just use my Magikarp, for example, or we do not share Pokemon. Pokemon are not shared. They can be shared between different teams in our website, but we cannot share them across trainers. Otherwise, we could add some trading, which is a thing in Pokemon. So I could transfer my Magikarp to you because you want a Magikarp. That's a thing in Pokemon. In fact, it's a thing even at the very beginning. There was the game cable. Game Boy cable link. Back in the day, even at the very beginning, they had these link cables. That's what it's called. And you could then, for example, play with up to 4 people, in fact. And in terms of Pokemon, you were able to trade Pokemon one versus one. And it even was so terrible that specific evolutions you could only get by actually trading. Like a Simsala. This one, Alakazam, is apparently the English name. You could only get it by actually trading its previous version, which is the Kadabra. And there was no other way to get this Pokemon, except somebody already traded it and then traded this one with you. So you traded the Kadabra, and it automatically then, as soon as it arrived, it turned into a Simsala. Or Alakazam. So we could at some point maybe add something like that, but we are far away from that. We are far away from that, I think. Trading is not yet a thing. All right. So I think we have an idea. A team, or each Pokemon is unique within the team. Let's move you there. Arrange vertical line. All right, let's try to add the team. Just let me do a 3-minute break. I've been streaming since 3 hours, so I can take a 3-minute break, right? I also need more tea. Please. This is a chance for you guys to also do a tea break. I will put in some ads, because then new people who join will not see ads, which is nice. But I will be back after the ad. So, see you in a minute. Alright, back we are to the TypeScript tea time. Brave the tea! I didn't notice, sorry about that. Anurag. Tea. Alright, let's get to this. We need a team. So we already have a team up here, which is good. All of the Pokemon that are inside of there are possibly empty. So now comes the fun part. How do we actually turn this into reference? I think what we need, let's take a short look at EF core relationships, many to many, many to. In this article, use a one to many, use other relationship, the other relationship, one-on-one. Blah, 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 blah. Many to many, there we go. So we have a public collect. Oh, it's actually not it's not a many to many. We just have 6 one to many. 6 6 times one to many. Is that a thing? Is that even possible? Oh, I don't think that's possible. Ew. I think we have an issue. So one thing that we could do, UID, first ID, get set, and then second, I don't think this will work. Looking at it, I don't think this will work. I think that's a terrible idea to have it like this. If you have an idea of how to do it better, please help me. Appreciate that. So if we do something like that, and on Pokemon, we now do a collection. Public collection teams. That we probably want to JSON ignore these friends. Now we're good. Move values here. And new list of a new collection which I've used. Visual Basic. Oh, this one. Okay, no, I want to use the default. Okay, migrations, add. We are still missing stuff, right? A team still needs to have a public trainer ID, which is a UID again, and it needs to be defined in this case. That's it. And public trainer. Right. Add the migration, add team table. This will never work. Yeah. I need to determine the relationship represented by navigation Pokemon.teams. Okay. Either manually configure it or do something. How do we actually configure it? Like so. Model builder. And one block has one block image. No, wait. A block which direction is it 1 1 1? 1 to 1. Okay. Each block has a block image and we have a back reference to the block. How do we model this so that it works with Postgres? I'll be right back. I'll take my tea is still waiting for me. There you go again. I think I've got the idea. Making tea breaks sure helps my gray matter work. Instead, of doing this stuff, we use getters. We instead have a regular many-to-many relationship, and we use getters to fill these values. It's hopefully possible. We will see. We will see. So trainer, you can be down there. You also need to go on the trainer and need to duplicate pretty much this one. Teams. So we got that one covered, and now we need a many-to-many after all. Many-to-many. Many-to-many relationships require a collection navigation property on both sides. And we enforce the each team can only have 6 people. Not on the database, we enforce it at code level. Or we do it on code level instead. Enforcement by convention kind of style. I don't know whether that's actually a thing. So, a collection of Pokemons. Or actually, these are members of the team, right? Default. And on the other hand, we want this guy. These are only getters. I think we will remove them for now. No, we cannot remove them. Getter property C#. Like this. So we do something like the following. Public and month get maps to subscript month. I think it can be a function now. And we do members dot or return. Actually, we don't even need the function thingy. Members dot. Right, I have double parentheses now. Members dot single or default, first or default. Can just no. I think we already used that here in trainers C#. Yeah, element add or default 0. And that's it. And we now do the same for all the other guys. Move you, put you inside of there, and now we take the second element, and so on and so on and so on. Oh, we can write it like that. I didn't know that. Members dot element add or default 2. Let me copy paste. 3, 4, and 5. And from there we can now use the so we have the collection of members on the team, And we have the teams collection on the other one. And now we hopefully can create a table. Please, 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 please work, please work. No, it didn't. Use the net build to see the errors. Okay. It did not work. We have a post which has tags. Tag has a tag ID, interestingly, instead of just an ID. Title, content. Why did it not fail? Did it fail? Use.net, the build failed. Never mind. That means we have a completely different problem. .net build. It has nothing to do with whether it was able to do the... Oh, interesting. This does not work now. So for the time being, we have to remove all of these. We cannot assign because I do not have setters defined. So for just a moment, because this is hard-coded at this point anyway, I think I can just remove that and try to do the migration. Please work, please work, please work. Ah, damn it. Entity type team requires a primary key to be defined. If you intended to use keyless, have I not added an ID? I have not added an ID. Okay, well, that's a simple fix. Public GUID ID get set and new GUID dot GUID dot new GUID. There we go. Maybe we move all of you guys down to the bottom of the sea, where you can match SpongeBob and his snare Gary. Like so. We're doing it again. Something worked. Let's see where that did the thing. So we have a team which has an UID. It also has a PK. Yeah, okay. That's the primary key. And it has a foreign key to trainer. Very good. And we have Pokemon team as a table, which is a many. It's at least a relationship, but I don't know whether it's many to many. It seems to be, because we have Pokemon team as a separate identity, and each one has a foreign key inside of here. So that seems to have worked. Honestly. Creating some indexes. This looks good. Yeah, this looks good. Fetch all of that. It succeeded. We have a table now for team. There it is. Why is team not pluralized? I mean, trainers is pluralized. Why did they not pluralize team? Well, whatever. Yes. Now, we need to add stuff to the team. Add stuff to the team. Add the relations. And then it works, hopefully. So I think we need a teams controller to create new teams. Team controller .c#. C# class vams a vams do the things automatically. You need to inherit from controller base, right? Controller base, sorry. Is that the right one? Good. Controller base. Controller base. And then we need an HTTP put, I guess. Let's start with a post. maybe we should create stuff before we do anything else. It is an API controller, and we define a route to be /API/teams. Oh, quotes. There we go. So next one is public. It returns a team for an action result of a team. It is called create with a capital C, and it receives a create a team. Maybe we should give the team a name, at least. Public string name get set. Go. We need another migration then. Name, add name column on to team. Where do we currently have errors? The team controller. Controller base could not be found. But why? Okay, now it's happening. Apparently, I just forgot to save there probably. .NET, do the migration thingy again. So that should be easy enough. Yeah. Oh, it has a name. It has a name. Database update also. Now, Let's create some teams, create team, DTO, DTO. And what does it do? I think we need a constructor. Create team NDB. Sharp constructor. We need, what do we need? We need the service probably. We do it properly. For now, I just take the context. Context. And I just write to do move context to service. And then we need a private. We can make it read only because we never want to change it. Subscript context. And it needs to be the Pokemon context. So subscript context is equal to context. Pokemon context cannot be found. It's imported. This is starting to get to make. I'm starting to have fun. Yesterday it was more about finding the framework and starting to learn the language, but I'm getting used to writing a controller, writing a service, moving that there, renaming this stuff. It's starting to be fun. So we can have a class here again. BAMS namespace A. Save and changes the namespace anyway. So I don't mind. This one needs a public GUID user ID, trainer ID with a capital T. And get set. And then what else do we need? So for the people who joined, we are developing this web page here. The original design was this. It's an app, the Pokemon Team Manager, where you can put together Pokemon teams and then you can swap them out. So far, the main purpose is for me learning C#, ASP.NET, and Razor, and whatnot. All that fun stuff that belongs to it. This is the actual app and how it looks like. I'm currently at the point where I'm trying to add teams. Currently we only have trainers who have Pokemons, and I now want to have teams in the middle of that. I did add them, but they are not used yet that much. And currently I'm at the point where I want to create teams and then want to probably also edit them and see them and all of that fun stuff. Maybe we can even get around seeing them, but just including them on the trainer. What do we have here? So we need add to disable them. Thank you. Even though we ran an ad only recently, like 30 minutes ago, Twitch just informed me that it will now have ads from time to time when people try to join, which is unfortunate. Because it's less likely that people actually join. So we have the trainer ID. What else do we need? We could immediately have Pokemon on there, I think. So public. It's also a GUID and it's optional. First Pokemon ID, it's set. And now the same for second, third, and fourth, and fifth, and sixth. These are in order, so I'm just doing it like this. These all need to be capitalized. Yes, by the way, if you haven't seen that, there's a transform to lowercase, transform to uppercase, there's also one. And transform to title case, I guess? No. Pascal case is what we currently want. They do not have Pascal apparently in VS Code, unfortunately. Well, can't be helped. But now this one is good. It probably, we want to have a public string name get set. Just initialize it to empty string so we don't get the warning. We want to say that this one is required. This one is required as well. We will probably also want to have like a string length of I don't know. What's the previous relationship? Okay, it's nullable. It's not nullable. The name. String length, let's say maximum is 100 characters. Yeah, and minimum length is 1. Do we want uniqueness? Not necessarily. So that's fine. We leave it to the user. If he decides that the name, that he's using the same name twice, well, that's his problem. Okay, we have the create DTO. We can import it with AMPs. And now we can actually do stuff. Like team. From. Oh, okay. Public static Pokemon team from create team DTO go. So we return a new team which has the following values. It has a name, go.name. It has a trainer ID, which is DTO.trainer ID. It has first, is DTO.first Pokemon ID. Oh, that doesn't work. I think we do that later. Yeah. I guess that's it about. So we can do something like team.from DTO. We have to somehow check whether all the IDs exist actually. For the time being, we can just do that. And that allows us to create teams already. Let's add an HTTP GET to public enumerable of team get all, and we just go to the context dot teams. We don't have team on the context yet, so we can add that easily. ev set teams maps to a set of teams. Go. the teams dot add no, not add. We want every to list, just to list, right? And we can do this track as no tracking, If you have any questions, by the way, feel free to join in. Simon, what are we doing here? What's the meaning of life? Who's that awesome dude on stream? Everything is allowed. We can easily do a get ID as well. Get it only returns one team, however, and we get the ID, and then we do as no tracking. First by default. ID. Sorry. T maps to t dot ID is equal to ID. Var team if team is null, otherwise return team. Return not found. Never mind. It needs to be an action result. Right? Roller. But we cannot get an individual Pokemon apparently. Yeah, it needs to be an action result. Action result of trade. Why did it do the team controller? Why did it do this? Sorry. In the trainer controller, why did it automatically do this weird thingy? That works as well. Okay. Now create. We need to do a bit more here. Like our team is equal to that one, and return team, and we want context dot teams dot add team, and we want to save the content changes. And the linter magically does it prefer something like this. I'm not 100% sure why. Apparently it tells the compiler that it can immediately throw out this result of this, but I don't know why the compiler thinks that if you do something like this, the result is still important. But yeah. So should work. Now I want to add stuff to it. Actually, I think we can ignore these guys here. Just want to make it work first. Maybe comment those guys. Make it work. Apparently the server is not running. How do we actually add relationship? Add such values. Joining. Fragment to many. What do we actually like? How do we actually put stuff on to the team? That's my question. We have API teams, that at least works, maybe. Or maybe it doesn't. Relation teams does not exist. I ran them. Why? Relation teams. I was wondering why the database said something. Why was this not capitalized here? We can try reverting the last two so it's .NET. Let's revert the last two migrations. .NET EF database update, this one is context blah blah, and to revert, do not have a separate command to revert. Instead, we just use the name of the previous one. I'm not sure whether we can actually do two at the same time. Let's see. Succeeded. Yeah, it reverted both of these. That's good. In that case, we can .NET EF migrations remove once. That should get rid of that name column. And then we can .NET EF remove once more to get rid of the team column altogether. So that's done, and that's done. And this one should not have any changes, I would expect. Yes. Oh. Now let's regenerate the get team table. Try to add the team table once more. Oh, I think the problem was that I did not have this teams here on the context. That's probably why. Teams. Yeah, now it's at least it's now called teams. That's good. So something has changed at least. I hope that fixed it. Update. And hope it works. Please work, please work, please work. Don't be like CSS. Like this. Oh, why is it not doing the thing? Is my bot down? My bot is down. Well, can't be helped. Oh, okay. Well, effects are broken. Bum, 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 bum. Where were we? Going to the database. Teams is now there. Very nice. And it has a name and it has a train ID and it maps to trainers. Very nice. And if we do .NET watch now, and we go back to create. Yeah. Oh, our get first of all. The get now works. Very good, very good, very good. I like it. Post. We need to have a valid trainer ID. Create team. For team. Nulak, you have the honor of being the first person who ever got a Pokemon team using this app. I think I messed up now. So, 1 hour is already finished. So now we have team, the awesome team. Okay. Create. Oh, well, post. Slash teams, thank you. A copilot content type. JSON. Do it. Error. So what's the error here? Authorization. Are you kidding me? We do not have any authorization. Value cannot be null. Parameter source. Team.get first. in yeah. First is this function here. Why did it even call that? Oh, it's trying to serialize the properties. JSON ignore. The right one. It's trying to serialize all of these currently. Let's ignore them for now. Don't do that, please. Just want to make it work at least once. That worked. Members is null. That might be an issue. So instead, we probably want to value cannot be null, parameter source. Does that work? Oops, I didn't mean to shut it down. That does work. Okay. Oh, so this actually can be null. In that case, let's actually make it null. Oh, we don't do that. So that we handle it properly. New list members. No, don't do that. Of Pokemon. Does that help? I'm still not sure how to actually add stuff. So this might kind of be useless what I'm currently doing. Perfectly honest with you. Here and one more. That works. Members we can actually ignore. This one we can actually safely ignore. Ignore. This one, because we have these individual ones. Although it probably isn't terrible to have a proper list. Yeah. Okay. And from there, we now need to find out how to actually add a Pokemon to the list. And then we're kind of, I think we're kind of good then. Let's go into the controller. And we create, oh, that's the wrong one. Team controller. Let's say, ever so quickly, we do HTTP put public of ID / add first. Set first. This is kind of work in progress. to make this small. And REST-D is a new word, yes. So public action result of a team set first of Pokemon ID is the GUID, which comes from the query parameter for now. If we have this, we want to go into the context dot get, essentially. Find one of default. What was it? Dot teams dot as node tracking dot first or default t maps to t dot id is equal to id. And we assign that to the team. If team is null, we return not found. And otherwise we can continue, which means we can say something like, well, given the Pokemon, wow, Pokemon is equal to context dot. Actually, we can just use the Pokemon service for that. At this point, it might actually be easier to move it into the service properly. Pokemon service, Pokemon service, not a thing. It is not. Okay. Oh, I have an idea. Dot include t maps to t dot t maps to t dot trainer. We can include the trainer and then include either trainer maps to trainer dot Pokemon. There we go. So that gives us a team with a trainer with a list of Pokemons. If team is null, then do that. Otherwise, we can say something like if team dot. Well, we probably just want to say team dot members dot add Pokemon ID. We have to actually set the Pokemon. I'm not sure how to add the Pokemon. Because earlier I had to in one-to-one relationships I had to set the ID, but here I do not have the IDs. So I'm kind of curious. ASP.NET, how to set, oh no, it's Entity Framework Core, how to set many to many relationship. I don't only want to use them, I want to actually save them using the context. I don't want to configure them. How do I actually use them? I guess we just try. We can do something like Pokemon is equal to team dot trainer dot Pokemons dot find first dot default, I guess. P maps to p dot id equal to the GUID we get from the parameter. That works. If or Pokemon is null, found error, and otherwise we add Pokemon, and maybe then we just save the context. We return team. This will never work, I'm telling you. It also fails. Okay, now it's fixed. There was a comma that wasn't supposed to be. So now I should be able to do something like put at first Pokemon ID equals, and now we need some Pokemon is also on the team. Oh, would you look at that? Why is that? I actually have no idea. we have to look at that one later. Now, why did that one change? Back at UI, I want to have the trainer, and I just give me all them trainers. And let's say I want to add this trainer ID here. Teams slash we need another team because I need this ID here. This ID here, and then we need Pokemon ID equals to Anulak as a Gyarados. This ID that we put, and we get not found. Where do we get not? Let's go into debug mode, I guess. Because everybody loves the good debugging. Oh, it's about time to finish the stream. Concentration is going down, down, down. So this is kind of the last thing I will be doing. Oh, I called it set first. The endpoint was not found. Never mind. the endpoint was not found because I called the wrong endpoint at first. Put. Did that already fail? T.trainer is invalid inside an include operation, and it does not represent a property. Why? Okay, let's do this differently then. If this one is not working, let's just get the Pokemon. From the context. Subscript context dot Pokemons dot there's no tracking dot first or default p maps to p dot id equal to Pokemon ID. Oh, code was already there. So if that happens, or team dot train ID is not equal to Pokemon dot train ID, then not found. Otherwise, we add the Pokemon and save. Now we do the same thing again. Still running? No. And if it doesn't, I have to find out how to add relationships or add entries to a many-to-many relationship. So, wow, that took so long. Team was found, very good. It does not have any members. It also has no trainer, but it does have a trainer ID. We did find the Pokemon, very good. Hopefully these IDs are identical. They are. We can add the Pokemon and save now. And we can return it. By the way, immediately we have first being the Pokemon. Very nice, very nice. And if we continue, we get what we want at least once. Now we just have to get it once more. That's the difficulty here. We do not include anything, I think. Go instead to here. Get team. Get what he says. That seems to be correctish. This ID. Do it. Action was rejected because I do not have the thing open anymore. Watch. I think we will not see any Pokemons because they are not included now. We do not load the relationships. Yeah, see? We said we do not load the relationships. We do not see anything. It at least did not error. Do we have something in the database? Let's start looking there. select. It's empty. So that didn't work. That did not work. We do have to, however, also include, well, that did not work. All right, I have to read stuff now, I think, and find out how to set this one, essentially. To do this is not working. To do continue here. How do I set many to many relationships? Add entries to many relationships. All right. I think that's about it for today. We did a lot of coding today. The good thing is we have our team. Somehow the team vanished. I'm not 100% sure why, but nevertheless, we did make a bunch of progress. It looks very, very close to the design. So that's good. This will be the end of the stream. We can try to rate somebody if somebody is online. In fact, Seto is again online. So let's rate him. Again, just like yesterday. I thank you so much for joining. I hope you had a great time. I definitely had a great time. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for the people who did hang out in chat. I hope to see you again in the TypeScript Tea Time. Regular time is Wednesdays, 18 o'clock Central European Summertime. But I might be streaming tomorrow if I feel like it. With that, I hope to see you next time. Bye everybody. See ya.